Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday, CPI Day. Hope everyone's had a great night, ready for a great day. Let's look at our markets overnight. To market to buy a fat pig. Yeah, 65.35 for a low. High came last hour at 65.55. It's about 20 points in range. Easy early morning math. 23.852 for a low in NQ. 956 for a high. 104 points in range. Kappa, tight range. Good morning, USC. How are you? Ultra Bond, very tight range. Wow. That's maybe the tightest range I've seen. It's only 13 ticks all night on the Ultra Bond. Gold moving downward. 36 points in range, it looks like. Crude oil moving downward. It looks like almost a full point there. Natural gas kind of choppy. Bitcoin, though, moving on up above 114K. So that's where we sit stand in whatever posture of your body you decide to take today. Lots of news coming up here in just a little bit. We have unemployment claims and CPI. PPI came in very cool. All eyes are going to be on the CPI number as we head toward FOMC next week. It is exciting times. These are the times that try men's souls. Or something like that. Done any trading yet this morning, USC? You'll get it back. Looks like gold's been kind of choppy here over the last little bit. What do you need, Eddie? Huh? What do you want? Purple candle. We've been in a chop zone here the last 10 minutes. Yeah, this is making a really loud sound over the thing. Getting you a treat. Here. Some treat, eat. There you go. No? You don't want a treat? What do you want then? Dang. Popping right back up. Choppiness. We're probably going to be choppy as we head towards CPI. So while we're doing that, I need to figure out what I want to yellow today. On the CPI. And I think we will yellow the apex. Let's take a gander here. Let's see. Morning, Rod. How are you?
Connection.
Yeah, sorry. Evening, Rod. How are you? Yep. Be interested to see if it makes the same move PPI did yesterday. Okay, we want a YOLO. 80, 98, 99, 100. Okay. We're going to YOLO 3 apex evals, I believe. Why are those apex evals there but not in my... Oh, there they are. Boom. Boom. There we go. Alright. We're ready to rock and roll. Complete chop right now. Which I guess is better than incomplete chop. Purple candle trying to pop, but nothing here really says I want to do anything before CPI. Oh, oops, sorry. Did not realize that was up on the screen. Apologize. Give me 1 second. Please hold for the next available trading. There we go. Morning, Ron. How is Ron today? Oh, damn it. Cat's vomiting. He goes through these periods of time where he'll vomit a couple of times a day for a couple of days, and then he's fine for a few weeks, and then he'll do it. It's annoying. Disgusting to clean up. Trying to push up here a little bit, but we're still in this choppy chop. Choppy chop in the funky bunch. About 10 minutes away. I do have an Apex YOLO planned for CPI, but see how it goes. I'm gonna bet on up like yesterday. But if it comes in hotter than expected, morning 29 stumps. Morning, John. Happy CPI day. You got your yellow ready to go, John? You mean, okay, first of all, welcome to the stream. Uh, is it DOB Hub or DOB Hub? You mean like where they there's no recurring monthly fee? Is that what you mean? Uh, Day traders is like that, no recurring monthly fee on their evals. And give me a second, there's somebody else. I want to say Alpha Futures is no recurring monthly fee. Let me bring up my my spreadsheet. This is something I should keep better track of. Yes, thank you. I knew there was a big one, Ron. Thank you. Lucid, which is one of my higher rated firms now, is a one-time fee on their evals. I knew there was someone else forgetting. All right, John. Let us know how it goes either way, please. Yeah, and I think alpha futures as well, but don't quote me on that. I would need to go check. And I thank you for asking this question because I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have a website being built right now where we're gonna be able to. People are going to be easily able to compare features, and they need to make sure this feature is going to be a part of that. So I appreciate you asking this question. So I'm going to make sure that that's something that's easily found. Big drop here right before CPI. I mean, relatively big, biggest candle we've seen in a few hours. It looks like actually but it's only a 10-point candle, 11-point candle now on the 2-minute chart. But of the list of the ones I think that I know and what I think is Lusu would be my top recommendation. And I absolutely agree. And so many people rush to try and finish in that first month. And the thing is, I mean, I think people have just gotten used to thinking that they need to rush everything in, and that's why they end up blowing up quicker, whether or not there's a renewal date or not. If people just went slower on both evals and funded accounts, I think that there will be more success. At least in the beginning of their journey. Morning, Amelia. How are you on this fine Thursday? It's more of a somber day, I guess. It is September 11th, the 24th anniversary of the September 11th attacks. And of course, we had a high profile murder yesterday, which really sucks. So, just we are thinking of that. Uh, John, yes and no. For someone more experienced, absolutely. For a newer person, that's newer in the journey of the trading, I think they should trade the eval exactly as they would trade the funded account. Once you're at your level, John, or even my level, where I've proven I can pass accounts, even if payouts are an issue. Afterwards, I think that yeah, you do like I'm YOLOing the CPI, etc., etc. But I think starting out, I think people should trade those evals exactly like they're trading they're going to trade their funded accounts. Oh, okay, we're less than a minute to go here. I got my YOLO in place, I believe. Let me make sure. It was weird yesterday. Remember, I was saying how it wasn't copy trading. For some reason, Replicano switched from the NQ September contract, it just said NQ. There was no actual contract selected, which is why it was not copy trading for me.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Oh, ouch. Well, I just blew those apexes.
Order filled.
Wait, what filled?
Order filled.
What else filled there? Okay. CPI must have come in hot. CPI comes in at 2.9, which is what they forecast. So it came in exactly on forecast, although month over month came in a little hot. They forecast 0.3, it was actual 0.4. Jobless claims came in hot, 263K versus forecast of 235K. So, oh, look at the bounce. Holy Hannah. So this went from 951 down to 838, which is a 113-point drop, and now we're green by 21 points. All right, back to our regularly scheduled trading already in progress. We will try to take advantage of the move now. I am less than $300 away from passing the 3 Bowenoxes I YOLO'd yesterday. Wow, I thought I was going to see a bounce down. We did see a bounce, but just went down 100 points first. That's very weird. $838 is the new low a day. And 976. So we hit the low and a high a day on that news candle. And it was a 138-point total range on that candle. Glad you got that figured out. Purple candle coming back down. Kind of wild. I like my NQ a little on the wild side. Don't know which way it wants to go now. Now, I've been a good play off the 1-minute chart, taking that short, but don't know if don't like it on the 2. Morning, JC. And right there is why I will never do that on a funded account. Because here's the thing, it blew through my stop. And each one of those Apex evals on that YOLO lost $8,800. Morning, Crypticon. So the combined Apex evals lost $25,000. they and they each only had a $2,500 drawdown. So I mean, it just totally blew through even the risk parameters. That three Apex blown, I went long, and it just totally annihilated me for an $8,800 loss per account. Thought you have something going with gold, Crypt. 6E is absolutely a decent option, but it's slower, and I mean honestly, it'd be good for you, Crypt. But I'm worried you might get a little impatient with 6E. Yeah, it's very smooth to trade, but it is on the slower side compared to NQ or even gold. So if you're looking for something slower, absolutely. I mean, I think honestly, yeah, euro dollar basically. And it's one of those assets that I think newer traders should look at because it's a lower tick value and it's not something that's going to blow you up real quick. Oh, it's okay, John. It was only three evals. They don't cost me that much, and they'll reset in like a week, yeah, a week and a half, something like that. The Bolinox ones I YOLO'd yesterday, they're like less than 300 from profit. I didn't YOLO them again today, of course. I'm just trading them regularly, and as long as I keep my head on my shoulders, I should have three more Bolinox fundeds today. What's going on? Are you having issues with gold Crypticon? I'm just curious why you're looking to change. And when did your internet come back, Crypt? How long were you out? Cool. They didn't charge you for that, did they? Crypt?
Order submitted.
Taking a long here off a blue candle in the 1 minute chart. A little bit of a danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. I should have been patient. Doesn't. Well, maybe.
Order filled.
Back out. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. Not where I wanted to go. We'll see. Looks like I took a 2-tick loss there, unfortunately. Did it not? Well. Huh? Okay, now what? Well, it didn't copy trade on. Where's the copy trader? Why did you copy trade? I don't know. Why didn't you copy trade? Well, maybe it's not connected for some reason. 27 active trades. What do you mean? Something's not right. Bolonox isn't wanting to connect. See ya, Crypt. Okay, that explains why my Bolonox didn't copy trade. Thank you, Ron. So Rhythmic having issues. So looks like looks like Rhythmic's down. Oops. Wrong channel. I could have stayed with that trade. It's continuing to pop up. I'll wait for the next one. Morning, RJ. How are you today? Oh, that's right. We're doing a rolling the markets today, right, RJ? I cannot get in the rhythmic. Hopefully that. Oh, look at this. I am so mad that I missed this trade now. But anyway, hopefully it did not take my Bowen trades on the trade copier, but don't know. Well, if it did, I'm currently long, but I have no idea. Wonder. Hold on a minute. We're gonna try rhythmic paper trading Europe. Apply. Okay. Connections. Disconnect. Connect. Doesn't seem to be working either. Pulling back here. If this ends up blowing my Bowen, I'm gonna be upset. So could try. Actually, our trader plus.
Connection lost.
You had a $1,000 win, Ron? Are you able to get back in? Well, let's see where. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna try Tokyo. I'm trying our Trader Pro as well. I have no idea whether it entered that trade or not. It never showed, but when I tried to disconnect it, it said there was active trades. Here's another blue candle. So I'm watching that for other things. I am trying our Trader Pro, but I'm trying one of the Asia servers. Doesn't seem to. It looks like all of rhythmic is down. A lot of times when Chicago paper trading goes down, other rhythmics will work. Their servers around the world, but doesn't look like that's happening now.
Order submitted.
We're long off that blue candle. It's been a while since rhythmic had a huge crash, at least that I've noticed. I don't use rhythmic a lot. I popped up 10 points for my entry and I didn't have my target at 10. I've moved it there now. Let's see if it goes back up. Oh, now it's struggling to get back to that. It looks like it wants to come down. That might be the high of the move right now. Yep, now I'm red on the trade. It's giving me a little green. There we go. That's a nice little pop there at the end of that candle. I'm out.
Order filled.
Let's see. That was a 5-point trade, 5.25. I run CQG when it's not rhythmic. Volanox does not have CQG availability. Volanox never got Tradovate. I've been waiting for this. FFN just went 50% off and no activation fee. And then Monday there's some more news hitting apparently. I can't reveal that yet. Up now, our Trader Pro says login successful, getting user information. It says 2 seconds remaining. It's said that now for several seconds. Several longer than that probably. I'll try logging into Volanox again on Ninja. Yeah, rhythmic's down all over. Nothing's working here. Thankfully I'm trading on, all my apexes are on Tradovate. My funded futures is in Tradovate. Take profit traders on Tradovate. Volanox is my only one. And it wasn't on any funded accounts. So, but I was literally less than $300 from passing 3 bowling oxes. So I'm hoping it's not stuck in a trade somehow. It really sucks when even our Trader Pro won't. Yeah, John, I remember exactly. Apex Rhythmic might not be down because they have their own dedicated server. I do have one Apex Rhythmic account. I could test that. No, it's not. It's still thinking. NinjaTrader still thinks Bolinox connected, even though I told it to totally disconnect. I try to connect to Apex, and it says there's already a rhythmic connection open. I need to get the. I need to get my NinjaTrader on the other computer updated, so I can be running two. Right now, it's trying to connect to the Apex. Let's see if it does. Chipping away at it, or are you going further red, USC? I'm working my way back to green. Now, but Apex isn't connecting for me either. I'll be very careful, USC. Slowly grinding here a little bit after the top of the hour. I don't think we have any other news today, but let me look. I didn't really look at the beginning of the day. Nothing besides natural gas. Hey, good morning, Ace. Hey, K-Pop. Hope you have a great day today. Good. I like making mornings. Ace, do not try and connect to Apex right now. That's a weird sentence to even say. Rhythmic is down. I can't connect. I might be in trades on Bull and Ox and not even sure. But people that are in trades can't get out. And we can't get in at all, not even on our Trader Pro. So you're going to want to wait till that outage is fixed before you try to connect. No, Ace. No. You don't need to go through everything you did yesterday. Just today there's a rhythmic outage. So even if you tried to connect right now, you couldn't connect on NinjaTrader or anywhere. It crashed right after CPI. Great job, guys. Boy, we started having the YM cartel. Now it looks like we're going to have a 6E cartel. Have a great day, JC. USC, no walk this morning? bong auction. I was gonna say, what did we get into some sort of other type of money making endeavor here? Gotta love those bong auctions. Going back here a little bit. I've used pot in the past. Saw Nature Boy and I thought I was going to hear Ace go, woo! Cat, you need to go. I'm scrambling eggs. It's probably really annoying sounding. How annoying is this sound? Should I mute? I'll mute if I ever do that again. Usually I scramble them before, but last night I was at the fridge cracking eggs into a bowl, and I didn't have a fork over there or anything to scramble them with unless I wanted to use my fingers, and that would have been disgusting. So, dude, it's egg. What do you want? You've already vomited it this morning. I really don't want to give you any food. promise that the sound of egg scrambling and any other sounds will not come across anymore. I apologize. No. I just got a complaint, so I will I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. Uh, MR, did you just switch IDs? going to stay muted while my eggs are cooking, and then I will be back. Yep, Captain Crunch, same here. I'm not sure if I'm in a Bull and Ox trade or not. I was using a copy trader. I don't know if it copied to it or not, but I haven't been able to access it. And Q heading up a little bit. What's that high day? 976. Morning, Platt. few minutes till the bell. Yeah, I win in these. Oh, actually, I think I did just hear it connect. Yes, I'm connected. Let me see. I'm connected in NinjaTrader Pro. Up. Well, what was that sound? No, Bolinox still not coming up for me. I'm in NinjaTrader Pro. Oh, there we go. Let me see if there's damage to my Bolinox. No, it got out of the trade when I got out of the trade. It was a $10 loss. Yay! Though it says there's 10 working in NinjaTrader Pro. It says there's 10 working orders. I have no idea how to do a. I'm gonna hit a flat button here. Close button. Rising up. Oh, congratulations on that, Captain Crunch. Recent orders. What does status trigger pending mean? Yes, pull order.
Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order canceled.
So I had a whole bunch of standing orders, which is why you're hearing order canceled. I'm canceling them in NinjaTrader Pro. So be careful. If you're on NinjaTrader, go check NinjaTrader Pro to make sure there's no actual orders sitting.
Order canceled.
Two minutes till the bell.
Gonna work on getting a set of earbuds to hook up to the, can't call it the big computer. That way you guys don't need to hear my alerts and NinjaTrader sounds. Pops up. New high of day, 989. Once 24,000, I think. Yesterday's high, 24,044. All-time high, 24,068. We are hitting the band. Nice work, MR. Still trying to drive upwards. Yes, just under the news candle high. Gonna pull back here on NQ. Purple candle. Minute to go on it. And back up. Still can't hit 24,000, still struggling. Strong purple candle, 20 points.
Order filled.
Took the short. Needs to break that 9. And it looks like it's not going to. Maybe it is.
Order
Boom!
filled.
Target hit 20 points and. Da, 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 da. Hold on. I just passed 3 Bow and Ox accounts. Which now gives me 20 funded accounts. Now, technically, I can only activate 2 more. And then I have to wait till I get above the safety net to activate that other one. Oh, and I need to take those off the copy trader so I don't accidentally actually trade them anymore. Like 11, 12, and 13. Thank you, JJR and MR and USC. And Ace. Thank you, Captain Crunch. Trying to bounce a little here. Got down to 943. Still dropping. Giving up almost 100 points. Looks like I'm only 1,000 away from passing 3 more ball boxes. Morning, Tio. Great work, MR. Bull candle trying to pop here. Big blue candle pop on the 1. It's an 18-point candle. Not trusting it. Big candle, 36 points. Nice work getting back to green, USC. Ace, you are safe now to connect to Apex. If case didn't say that earlier. Now watch it go down. Sounds like tomorrow is a good idea. Dude. I didn't take that blue candle, but you can see it's working. You're welcome, Ace. All right, all right, USC. Yeah, YM is going crazy. Still trying to push up. Morning, Hassan. So this is all-time highs on YM. I think I'm reading that right. It's kind of having it all in here at 967. Blue candle. I'm interested. or long.
Order filled.
I had to quickly make sure I did not copy to the ones that were just passed. Yep, looks like that not going to work. Though I did not put the stop at the right place. Moving the stop down some, give it a little bit more room, but that's just going to make this loss bigger, which is fine.
Order filled.
Yep, stopped out. Blue candle did not work. On the eval, not many rules at all. Just don't hit your drawdown and get to your profit target. Now, once you're funded, then there's a few more rules that you have to worry about. Your drawdown is $2,500, and your profit target to pass is $3,000. Correct. And remember, it follows you. So if you make, $500, your drawdown's still $2,500 from the new high. Correct. You can put on a maximum of 10. That's true. If Ace does this right and scales up in the number of accounts, he could afford another house. By the way, it's just so you're not surprised, because I may not have made this clear, and if so, I apologize. But once you pass the account, and see, I'm already assuming you're going to pass the account. There is a setup fee for the funded account. That part's not free. $140. Okay, I just didn't want you to be shocked by it, and I realized I didn't think I mentioned that. And just so you're aware, Ace, I mean, I won't do it without your permission, but when this works out for you and you're actually making money from a prop firm, I would like to do a video on why traders that have their own brokerage account should still consider using prop firms. No, I wasn't gonna make you eat crow. I was just want to do it as like a video out to put the idea out there. But I wouldn't do that without your consent. Unless I say something like the trader that shall not be named, that but we do have an ace up our sleeves or something like that. Banter. Rising up. Now we hit 24,000. All right, flat. See you in a bit. You'll get an email asking you to pay for the the funded setup fee, and then on, let's see, tomorrow's Friday. Then on Monday you'll be able to be trading your funded account. And Q's a little bit, but I mean, there's a couple of decent moves here, Hassan, I think, so far. Then once you're in the funded account, there's a couple of additional rules to be aware of. Okay, don't do that to me. Yesterday was Wednesday, but I had to think for a second. 'Nobody's funded yet. Well, no, but he was saying if he hits 3,000 tomorrow, what would happen? But in case you missed it, Hassan, I did pass 3 Bowenoxes earlier. Yes, Hassan. Uh, 20 now, Hassan. Although technically I won't be able to activate the 1 Bowenox until I get one of them above the safety threshold. No, for money actually takes payouts. At some point in time, I will take a payout, but I haven't done that yet. Yeah. I think if I got into a Porsche, I think you'll need an industrial sized can opener to get me back out. You know, the fun thing to think about, and it's not something I should think about, but the fun thing to think about is if I could just hit one 10-point trade a day, that's $4,000 a day. CFT's still hiding out and taking shots at people. His Twitter from last night, blah, 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 blah. Let me find it. Banter. Tired of NPC affiliate drama? Visit my site. I live the life you actually want. Pro tip, watching live streams is a waste of your time. Learn to trade for yourself. He's very, very lucky. I'm a loyal person. Because he already admitted that his lifestyle that you actually want all came from being an affiliate, not from being a trader. And I have those screenshots. Oh, you know, just so you know, starting soon, and I am going to be part of this, there's going to be an affiliates cup, affiliate trading competition with a bunch of affiliates and influencers. It's being hosted by Trade Day. I'll have more details on that soon. Money doesn't buy happiness, and unfortunately, he's not a happy man. He seems to be somewhat of a tortured soul, in all honesty. In RJ, the night he went on his big rant, he admitted that he has made $5 million in 3 years from being a prop firm affiliate. It was about 2 years ago. It was 2 years ago, David. But yes, when he disappeared for 6 months. Coming down. Thing is, he's taking shots at me, and I mean, I take it personally. I'm a live streamer, so I do take that personally. He might not be thinking of me at all, but I take it personally. But I'm the one that reached out to John Skelton in Apex as soon as I saw this happening to try and make sure John realized that this was just an alcoholic bender he was on at the time. Can't say that anymore. And try and make sure his Apex his Apex affiliate account is going to be safe. Oh, Captain Crunch, about you don't know about Canadian future trader and his huge meltdown from like a couple months ago. Forget how long it's been now. Let's see. It was July 20th. I know. I mean, I couldn't care less. Although he's not going to like a video I'm going to do about micros here sometime soon. Basically, somebody close to him made a comment, a negative comment about making his money from being an affiliate, and it set him off. And then he got drunk, and it set him off on this absolute bender where he was calling people names, accused an affiliate of being a pedophile, went on this absolute tirade. He was using anti-gay slurs, everything like that. And he ended up deleting it all the next morning. I tried to talk him down while he was doing it. Surprisingly, I don't think he lost any affiliate accounts, but he started putting down all the affiliates, putting down all the companies using affiliates, and then blurted out that he made $5 million in 3 years off of people using his code. And now on his website, he's trying to make it sound like all that money came from trading. Basically, he's acting like Patrick Wheeland without having the girls or the midgets. Yeah, the thing is, he's still doing the attitude even without being drunk. Well, I don't know. Maybe he is still doing it while being drunk. I think he drowns his demons in alcohol a lot, and I love the guy. I've talked earlier, about how much he's helped me in the past, but he needs to stop. He's rooting that whole thing of supposedly all Canadians are nice people. No, it was on Twitter and he deleted most of it. I mean, the one he posted yesterday about uh, affiliates and live streams and all that, that's still there. I guess Twitter themselves had complaints and took a couple down. He was probably close to in danger of losing his Twitter account. Hey, RJ, how do you feel about Captain Crunch? John DeFore? Oh. Uh, Speaking of Canadians, at the top of the hour, we will have Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. As long as I remember how to actually set up the thing to. I don't think we've done a roll in the market since I had the new computer set up. Just for today, John, yes. But not the strippers, huh? Sounds like a right business venture there for you, RJ. So I just had an idea, but I can't express said idea because I don't want to offend anybody. Because it's all a joke. Yeah, I've never been to a strip club either. Yes, walk away, Crypt. Wait, are you talking trading or strip clubs? What are you doing, Crypt? Are you green? Are you big red? Yeah, I was joking, Crypt. But if you think you should stop, no matter what. It's probably the same as in a casino. What's the good news? What's the bad news? Yeah, Crypt RJ is going to be on today. Contract negotiations were finally, demands are met. Sorry to hear that, Crypt. I haven't made $5 million over 3 years. We're choppy here. That's awesome, Crypt. Congratulations. I'm curious, Crypt. You know, gold seems to be doing very well for you. What's your win rate on NQ? Is there a point where you should drop NQ? Just stick to gold, or look for something besides NQ? No, you should. I believe it was somebody in this room at one point in time. It may have even been Ace, but I'm not sure. That said, it may have been RJ, or maybe both of them, or maybe it's totally someone that I'm totally just forgetting. That said, if it comes into your mind, should I stop? Then the answer should always be yes, because you're mentally already starting to check out. Yep. John, I'm thinking about bringing Mondays back. So I'm thinking about a whole bunch of changes to MightyOxTrading. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Monday Night Football. Wednesday nights, I sometimes do baseball live streams. I prefer to not cut into my weekend. Maybe Tuesdays. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Mondays are usually good trading. I don't know. I'll have to play around with it. I'm listening, Ace, or we're listening. Uh, used to do it 7 to 9 Eastern, but I don't know. It's adjustable. That's excellent, Ace. We're back about 24,000 on NQ. You're getting this internet thing down. Well, you could talk about trading with frustration and trading with distractions, RJ. So I think we just broke 46,000 on the Dow for the first time ever. Again? Sorry. Yeah, I should have muted that. I apologize. I didn't realize that could be heard that well. I passed 3 Bowenox accounts today, Burrell. I mean, I'm sure people don't want to be hearing a cat puke. I don't want to hear the cat puke. Especially since I now have a minefield to walk through while I get cleaned up. A little bit of a pullback here. Oh, not going to hold. Well, it ended up being a purple, but not the most convincing one. That'll make 20, bro. Well, I got a message today from someone I really like and respect that they now keep the stream muted 90% of the time because of the banter and, well, the egg sound. And I agree. The egg sound today was absolutely wrong. I don't usually, like I said, I don't usually scramble the eggs at the desk. That noise was wrong. That one should have been muted for. But the banner comment caught me off guard. And so I'm just trying to figure out the right balance between this being a professional type of stream and being the family like we are, and trying to make sure that, I mean, viewership is down. We used to average 50 hours of view time on a stream, and now we average between 30 and 35. So, I don't want to turn people off on the stream, but I also don't want to lose the personality that we have. Oh, no, you don't need to straighten up anything, USC. I mean, the chat really isn't the issue. Apparently, it's me that's the issue because obviously I'm the only voice being heard. Aren't pineapples like really spiky? Wouldn't that cause me pain? Uh, Guessing if you threw a pineapple at the wall, it would stick. Like a purple candle here.
Order filled.
Trying a short here. Ill-advised, I think. It did spike down for me, but popped right back up. Have a great day, Captain Crunch. It was good seeing you. He's going to come up and bite me, which is rude. Maybe not. Here comes the comeback. Oh, down again. Well, it's just going to torture me here. You're slipping, Tio. Purple candle here on the 2. A target at 991, but if this stays purple, I might adjust the target unless it gets hit before. I got a white line on the 1 minute. That's a danger zone. Highway to the danger zone.
Order filled.
Target hit. That was a 10.25 point trade. So we are green on every account that I've traded today, with the exception of the 3 that I YOLO'd CPI on. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. So yeah, that is, now it's all evals, but yeah, I am green on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 evals today. Ooh, sorry, Eddie. I didn't realize you were there. I did not mean to hit you. Don't be trying to get people to call the SPCA now. How many piles of puke do I have to clean up? Oh, speaking of cards, today's video coming out is something 100% completely different. Actually, yes. MR? Friend of mine decided to bring over 2 boxes of Pokemon yesterday. Said he thought it'd be fun to watch me open something I know nothing about. Prismatic Evolution. It's actually my landlord's son, and I used to babysit him long time ago. He's 23 now. But a long time ago, I used to babysit him. And he used to be into Pokemon. He's not really much into it anymore, but he thought it'd be cool to see me open something I had no clue about. Dude, you just threw up and now you're trying to eat egg? I'm a really fat guy and even I wouldn't do that. Well, you're a really fat cat, so. I don't have any Bitcoin. I do have Ethereum. I have Pepe. And I have Shiba Inu. There is a Bitcoin. Oh God. We need okay, it's almost RJ's time, but I need to do a quick search before we do something. crypto. Pineapple. Pineapple wrapped ether on Ethereum Uniswap. Dude, you just knocked down my bottle of pills. Wait. Yes, there is a fart coin, Tio. RJ Wheel, on that note, are you ready to call in? And it might take me a minute to get this set up correctly. Hello, RJ.
How are you doing?
All right, give me a second here, because let's see. Talk again, RJ.
About what?
Okay.
Good to be here.
Okay, hold
Test, 1, 2, 3.
on 1 minute. He's coming through the right PC, but he's coming through my speaker and not through the actual PC. So hold on, I gotta adjust settings on Discord. That's what I need to do. Output device.
I'm taking away here.
Give me a second here. I don't think that's gonna work.
It's called Little Hobo, not Little Hobo, not last.
Well, this
How does
hobo
he
would save
sound
me
now?
time.
I'm gonna say he doesn't sound. Talk a minute, RJ.
Talk about what?
Okay. I can't hear him because I don't have headphones plugged in. So it's time for Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. I'm going to step away and hope he doesn't say anything bad that I have to stop. No, I'm kidding. Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel starts now, and I'll be back in a bit to find headphones to plug in once I'm done feeding my cat and the stray cats.
Can everyone hear me? I actually did it professionally today. I started without the channel muted. I always start with backfeed. Just let me know if you can hear me. Oh, I sound good, says Ace. It's been a long time since I don't even remember the last time I was on stream. I guess we did a stream back in early August. I remember. Did we do an all day, or maybe we did two? We did in London. Anyway, we haven't done a rolling. Rolling the markets got canceled in June. Higher ups said no, not through the summer, but a lot of telegrams came in. Telegrams, faxes. I'm going old school here, dating myself. Faxes and email. I'm lucky I didn't say that. Stagecoach didn't show up with some letters. Anyway, we're back by popular demand today. I'm not sure. I don't think it's going to go back to a daily thing for quite a while. We'll talk about that in a second, about my journey this last few months. So we've got lots to talk about today's market. What a boomer off the start. I don't have any great stories to tell you guys because YM, I've been trading exclusively back to my roots, just trying to trade YM as they come off the rust of the summer. And I don't remember the last time I took an NQ trade. Actually, it would be like several weeks ago. And been working on the gold, though, thanks to USC. Anyway, YM has just been, I mean, the whole market's been pretty awful the last 2-3 weeks, the dog days of August and now this first part of September. It's just price action. Someone was writing that yesterday. Maybe it was me. Price action's just been junk. Anyway, and it's been really bad in the first hour, 9:30 to 10:30 Eastern. So this morning, a friend of mine called and said he wanted to talk to me, and he said he named the open, and I said to myself, "That's perfect because I got a losing record in the first half hour. I'll tell you, I think I'm like 1-5 over the last 2 weeks, in or the last week or so, in 9:30 to 10 o'clock trades. Just starting every day with a loss, and almost feels like, I don't know if that's true, but so I go, sure, actually that's going to get me out of hot. And to myself, I said, that's going to get me out of hot water. I don't have to watch the market. I can come in at 10 after it's expanded and opened up and maybe get a juicy one. So I have this big long talk about stuff that's pertinent to things that are going on in the next 4 or 5 days, and then I come in and it's exploded, and it was a sweet pickup there. So I missed the whole run. I managed to get one trade in at the top. I managed to bang out 25 ticks, which is pretty scary because, God, when you get a big run like that and you try to buy at the top, you go like, man, I don't want to. After everyone's made 300 ticks, do I really want to take a 30-40 tick loss? So anyway, that's where I'm at. So that's my trading today, and so I didn't. I don't have any trade stories to tell. I just we'll talk about. We won't talk. Well, YM actually both the NQ and YM have respected something. Sorry, I'm on the NQ right now. Let's talk about the NQ for a second. I'll show you what I always talk about. So the NQ. Let's go back to 9:30, and we'll go back to story time. So the NQ started up, and not like the YM really. The YM exploded off the open pretty much, but the NQ came up and trundled a bit, came down a bit. Actually went down to my 50% of the 24-hour high-low yesterday, and rested on that. So I'm always telling you about these 50% are real tough. And then it jacked all the way up to overnight high, and it hit overnight high 1, 2, 3, 4 times on this range chart I'm looking at, and finally busted out, came back down below it at the 10:30 mark, and then took off again right through it. This time ate the overnight high. The overnight high, by the way, for those who aren't keeping track of that, which I strongly suggest you do, like 23,977. And then look what it did now in the last 7-8 minutes before we started the stream. Came down, hit it hard. Bulls tried to launch a flyer off it, came back down, hit it again, and now it's taking flyer. And that's what I always like to tell you guys. Overnight high and overnight low. These are great targets, not only for you to trade to, but when it's gone through them, like overnight low will flip from support to now being resistance, and the overnight high will do that too. It's flipped from being a resistance off the open to now being a really strong support. So please, I'm not being G-man. Oh, you guys don't do what I'm doing. No, I'm not going to talk to you, but I am telling you guys. I'm not telling you how to trade. I'm not telling you what indicators to use or what type of candle or anything like that. But I am telling you, please mark these overnight high and lows down every day. It really will tell you where the market's at. I really think it's a great advice, if I do say so myself. G-man. I don't do an imitation of G-man. I just have my big joke that I always like to say. Whenever G-Man takes a trade, I think that the reason G-Man, why'd you take that trade? That's where he got the name from, because he took terrible trades. So people said, man, why'd you take that trade? He's actually a pretty good trader, I think. I mean, who knows? I don't know what that guy's action was like. I don't want to talk about other traders badly. I will say this, Ace, you're a fisherman. I went over the summer. I did go fishing with Trade Desk Guy, and we had like PTSD because I pulled in a bass. It was just maybe at the limit or under the limit, and Trade Desk Guy, you gonna keep it? Are you gonna keep it? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna let it go? Tell me now. Are you gonna keep it? So I was like PTSD for phoning up Trade Desk Guy. when your charts have gone down and you've still got a live car on. Are you going to keep it? I threw the bass back. So that was Trade Desk and I. We took a nice fishing trip in August. Another reason why I've been scarce lately. What else has been going on? I've got a big weekend planned. Got 7 guys coming up here tomorrow. We're golfing. We're playing poker. I'm gonna be really tired. We're gonna stay up till 4 in the morning. I'm gonna take their money, and there'll be lots of betting on the golf course. It's gonna be lots of cash changing hands, hopefully into mine. And then I got a birthday party. My oldest friend, met him in grade 1. It's his birthday. Got a birthday celebration. I got to drive to that right after I've gone to had the guys here when they get him out of my house. And then I got a funeral, so I won't be. I'm going down to the city for that birthday party. I'm staying down there because then I got a funeral. Down in the States, I guess it's the football hero in high school. It's the big guy on campus. Candidates hockey, and this guy was the best hockey player in our town. And sadly died suddenly of a heart attack. Very sad. And I'd lost touch with him. We were good friends in high school and shortly thereafter, but things. But so it'd be good to see him. I'm sure I'm going to see a lot of old high school faces at this funeral I got to go to. So I won't be back. This is my last day. Excuse me, which is one reason why I said, Ox, I'll come on today, because I will not be back in the room again until likely next Wednesday, even Thursday, probably Wednesday. Anyway, so that's what's going on. Otherwise, I've been working hard lately on trading. I over the summer, took it pretty easy. Didn't trade a lot. Didn't trade. Messed up a lot. I don't feel like losing money. Really, was my. I don't have too many losing days on the sheet. Maybe like 2 or 3, 2 anyway, for sure. But nothing big. But nothing big profitable. I'm constantly just chopping trades, getting out of them too early. I mean, I know it's a first world problem to complain about only making a couple $100 a day, but lately it's just been really rough this last 3 weeks. So anyway, I'm trying to change my mode. Maybe trade a little. I'm trying to trade larger time frames, and I'm trying to work towards maybe staying in with some big longer trades. And so that is how it's going. How is the kid and the grand? What is that, Ace? You have to type in the kid and the grand. Let's see who's all in the room. We're going to do a Plat Minute, sponsored by Mighty Ox coffee mugs. Okay, I have one right here on the desk. They're really nice. Oh yeah, poker, bro. We're gonna have a big. These are one of my friends has played in the world. He goes to Vegas. He's played in the worlds. He was my partner in my. We had a poker business. He was my poker business. We had a poker business. Ran poker tournaments for a better part of a decade. Till finally got told by the local constabulary that it wasn't appreciated anymore. Well, that was the end of that. Who else in the room? Tio's in here. Burrell, John DeFore, USC, Platt. Hopefully, Amelia is in the room somewhere. Mizzou. Mizzou can't be happy with the Chicago Bears and the disaster on Monday. Crypticon, hopefully still here. Hopefully Crypticon hung on. MR. So it's good to see you guys, girls. And we'll get back to trading in a second. We'll do a Plat Minute in a minute. USC's here. That's great. I have a child and a child. No, I have two children. I have 2 daughters, and one daughter has two grandkids. Oh, I got it. Well, that was another thing that stalled out my trading in August. I think I had some in my house from August 13th to I can't remember what day. I think they finally left on August 31st or September 1st. So for like 17, 18 days, and of that 18 days, about 12 or 13 of them I had at least one, or that's for about 5 days. I had 3 grandkids in my house I was looking after. It's been pretty hectic. The most beautiful woman in known Canada. Well, she is. She is very beautiful, and yeah, actually, well, we don't live together because she has to work in the city. She just comes up on weekends, but she was between contracts. She's a teacher in an industrial college, and so she was here for a month. She just left yesterday. She's clearing out because I've got an invasion of men coming in here, and early part of the week next week, and hopefully staying again. Hopefully, she might not have another contract till Christmas. So my my Monday to Friday bachelor life, my hot tub days are over. That neighbor's moved. Well, there's no more hot tubbing on this street. I was quite, and she knew about it. I'm not implying anything crazy, but yeah, the hot tubs, and then and the person who moved in, the people who moved in, I don't really. They packed up. They crushed the hot tub. They got it picked up and taken away. So all those days are gone. Those parties. Oh yeah, Crypticon would be a Bears fan. Yeah, no hot tub over there. Those were fun people. So, so let's go to some trading here. Actually, the NQ. I'm just looking while I'm talking. There's a bit of a move going on right this. Well, let me see what. Yeah, there was a trade right here. Maybe one of Ox's type purple candle trades was probably going on right now. Could have got in right now. Man, it's taken off, and it's previous day high is 24,042 and a half, 42 and a half, 42 and a quarter, 42 and a half. Gonna keep it. Could be taken off all the way. It's already at 23. It might get all the way up and touch that. Did it touch it earlier today? It has not touched it yet today either. Oh wow. So that could be a target for the algos. Yeah, that could be. We just missed a trade while we were yapping. There are geese here. You know, I can shut the. Are they bothering people? A herd flew in. What do you call it? A flock flew in just now, right as I thought that's bad timing. I got the windows open. If anyone notices the geese they get a little closer to under the my office is over top of the water thing here, so they get close to the beach. They start squawking. I can close the windows. Anyone notices it and it bothers. Yeah, the tiki hut. Yeah, we got the tiki hut, but not as much fun as a hot tub. Oh boy. Thank you. That was a trade. Look at it. It could get. It's already at 34 as a high, 33 and a half, and right now at 30. Looks to me like that could go all the way up to 42. Damn, that's too bad. Let's plot. You there? Plot. Check in, and we'll do a plot. Oh, there he's right there. He's got the boys coming over on Sunday. Oh, fantastic. Let's go to the bonds. I don't have much going on here. I don't. No, I don't have bonds normally up. I noticed I went to Instrument Manager on Ninja, and for the 10-year, it gave me the December contract. What contract are you trading, Platt? Anyway, I don't see too much. This morning was a nice off the stock indexes. Bonds took the 10-year really took off the December contract. Could have got in at 1720s and it went all the way up to 18. So that was 1805. And then I have the September contract, oddly enough. Which 30-year. Same thing. Took off. It didn't touch. No, the 30. The ZN. Which one's ZN? See, I don't. I should have done my bond preparation before I talk. I can't really give you anything, Platt. Not a bond expert. You have to do this. I forget which one's which. Yeah, it's the 10-year. Let's see what the 10-year did. The 10-year did the same thing. Went way, kind of, now it's in a short mode. But one that really interests me was the 5-year. I thought, and again, it gave me the December plot. Is the 5-year was interesting this morning. They were anyway. So for the bond, they were all buys, and now they're all coming off. That's the plat minute. How scintillating was that? I didn't even know which one was the 5-year and the 10-year. But the 30-year was really nice. The 30-year to me was the one to trade this morning, and it was beautiful. If you timed it off the stock market open, you got yourself and you got maybe scalp it a quickie, and then it came and then it rested at 1726. You could have got 5 or 6 ticks, and then maybe you had to give it up, and then you could have bought it again when it flexed its muscles, and it got as high as I think it almost got to 1806. She could have took a couple of scalp. Yeah, the price action was pretty good today on the bonds. I don't watch them regularly, but some days I turn them on and I go, I wouldn't know how to trade that, but today I would have. I guess it's been a pretty good day. Well, God, I can't believe today I decided that the open's been shit. Pardon my French, but I don't mind taking a phone call. And then look what happened. I would have liked to have been able to at least. I mean, that's today. If you got long off the open on YM, I don't have NQ up right now. I have YM the open. I mean, that's a trade that makes a month. That's a trade that makes your month. That's a trade that makes your week anyway, for sure. I'll see you at Crypticon. NJ. Don't recognize the name. Thank you for the note on the 10-year there. NJ, do you trade bonds or are you just here? I don't know. I've never seen you here before. You come in regularly. It's good to hope you stay around. Amelia! Exclamation mark. Good to hear you. Good to see you. How'd you do today, Amelia? Did you get it? I hope you got part of that YM. I hope you got part of that YM. I got a little small piece I just detailed earlier that I got a small 25 ticker at the top. And see what else is going on down here. John DeFord, Bears versus, I guess you're a big Detroit Lions fan. It's a good time to be a Detroit Lions fan. That will be interesting. The Bears go 0-2. Look out. Yeah, Ben Johnson, the coach for the Bears, going back to his home team. So sorry, I'm sniffing a bit here. Got a bit of a thing going on. I think it's some allergies, pollen in the air. Let's try to do a trade here. YM's trying to peak up again, but it's pretty. It's not, it has not even, the NQ came off, whereas the Dow has just stayed totally straight up. So it's really, now the price action on it sucks. It's just staying up there. And it looks exhausted, so it's hard to do a long up there. And we'll go back to the NQ. I've not been trading NQ now for a couple of weeks. I'm on my own. I'm I haven't been participating that much in the room. I've been trying to concentrate in the morning. So I feel, I think my fundamentals about trading are solid. I would say if someone said to me, "What's your biggest weakness?" I would say concentration. If I concentrate, I do pretty good. But I've lost my ability to hold, not hold a trade, but hold my attention while there's a flat spot to see which way it's going to break out. And so it's been a tough time. I have to build my concentration powers up. That's ox in the back. Ox is talking to a robot. Doesn't realize he's on. Oh, NJ. Well, I'm glad you dropped in today. That's good. You have treasuries up to. Yeah, well, they're good. They're good to note. They are good. Sometimes a good bellwether. What do you trade? Are you an NQ trader, a prop trader? I'm a, also Don H. There's another name I haven't seen either in a while or I don't recall. Donna, thanks for checking in. You're asking if we're going to go DATH. And NQ did do what I said it would do. We missed a trade talking away here. I said it would go to 42 and it hit 45, but basically rested on that 42. Now that's the previous day high. So there you go. NQ is now hit its mark, so it should come back. But is it going to go through? I don't know. Don H, what do you trade? And Jay, what do you guys trade? Are you prop traders, or you don't have to answer if you don't want, but always interested to know. Oh, you're an NQ trader. Well, that's good, Don. Have you frequented here much, or is this are you relatively new to the stream? I don't recognize your name. I'm glad you joined. Or you're joining us today. NJ, you trade mostly NQ and ES, but you trade you trade it all when there's news, right? Yeah, I find gold and RTY are good backups. I trade 90% to Dow. I've been trading gold lately. I found gold's been really effective this summer with the big move up. It's trading it more like it's like an ES vehicle than before it was herky jerky and more like crude where we spike and then sit for another hour and then spike and then sit. Oh well, it's good you joined us today. I'm just here today. I'm on infrequently. I was doing an hourly broadcast every day for a while, and hope to come back and do some more. I'm going to be talking to Ox about doing some more. Of course, I do usually specials with Ox, like all day streams or London's. We do a special London stream one Friday a month usually. But Mighty Ox is a prop trader and very knowledgeable about all that. So he's the main guy here. I'm just doing a special. We're just doing a special 1 hour broadcast here. That's not going to be very scintillating. I don't have war stories to tell about today, other than I missed a big trade, and then while we were talking, we just missed a beautiful NQ trade. NQ's coming off now. I hate shorting after such a big long, but so I'm not going to. I'm going to. This may work. This short here, I'm passing on it. I don't like. I think it's a short to get to the next long. I think it'll come back down, and maybe there could be a lot of runway here. Actually, it's at 29. It could go all the way down to 14. But I'm not going to risk. I'm not going to take a flyer. I think that's taking a flyer. And basically, I don't take shorts to take or to get to the next long, or vice versa. I take the trends, and it's already powering back. So see, that would be a mistake. That's the kind of trade that people lose money on. They turn a pullback into a reversal and get chopped. I'm like to look at a previous pivot. To me, what I would call, if you're looking at an NQ chart right now, previous pivot area is in the 420 is the 15, 14, 12 to 15 area. So we come down to that and then go back up. That would be a nice place to maybe trade along. Unfortunately, this is actually kind of bullish because that's a gap between the lowest it got here was 25, and that's a good 7, 8 to 12 points above the previous pivot. So that's kind of like what I call it, like a gap. And no, it is. The fortunate thing is there is a very big power line. That's what I call them: overnight high, overnight low, and I call previous day high and low power lines. So for this to turn and for you to go, okay, it is going back up. You got to get it. For me, that's going to be in like 38 range, and then 4 points later is 42, and this just might hit its head right on 42. I am again not going to take this trade. The trade to take was unfortunately was at 11.15, coming off that pivot area. The previous pivot before that was just right below at about 9, and it came back down into the 8.789 area and then lifted off. And okay, here it goes. It's going to hit 42. Oh, that's too bad, MR. This looks like a possible. If you are going to go long here, you've got some momentum. This could go. If it breaks 42, it could be. It's into a whole new region here. This could really break. This could run. If you are in the trade, you're looking pretty good right now. Yes, sirree, boss. Just watch this area, like 42. It got as high as 45. It's got to, here's where the boys are going, well, we took it. We're just going to take it up here and toe test it again and see if the bulls have resolved to start buying above. And it's already slowing down a little bit. So that means that, let's see, I've got an order volume. I've got more sell orders coming in right now. That's what I was talking about. This 42, precise on that. Let me go to my 15-minute. The actual overnight high is, I'm saying 42. It's actually, 43. Big deal. So now they're coming back in again. They're going to try to jam it through. And if you are holding, you don't have no reason to pull. If you got in the 30s, you have no reason to pull it off the table yet. So you could take this for a run. If it breaks this, it's going to spurt, I think. If it puts a little bit of territory above that line. Geese are back a bit. If anyone's bothered by the geese sound, I'll shut my windows. They weren't here all morning, and they came in just as Ox turned me on. Ox turned me on. Pineapple talk for Teal. Oh, USC, you had to go. I guess you've gone, so that's too bad. Amelia, you forgot I was on today. And you're green for the day. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, it went up 250 points from your exit. Well, but you got green. I mean, I only got 25 points out of the whole thing. 25 ticks. Sorry, I wish I got 20. I got 25 ticks. Disappointed. I would like to be battle tested. I mean, it's just frustrating, right? That's trading, though. That's why trading is so tough. We've gone through 2 weeks of crappy opens. So I go, oh. And I'm telling you, my I don't know. I should go look at my stat. I journal, so I could have the stats. I should look at them. I have looked at it before. It was pretty crappy. I'm like running at about a 40%, 33, probably 33 to 45% win rate on in the last 3 weeks on first half hour trading. First hour trading actually has been rough. So for the new NJ and Donna, if you're still here, I'm a funded trader, self-funded. I don't do the props. You forgot. USC forgot, and you forgot. Oh my God! How could you forget me? Teal, Teal, our room monitor for all things relating to anything that's got an innuendo. What are we at? We're at the bottom of the hour. here on WCME. 26 minutes to the top of the hour. We're looking at sideways action right now. Why am I talking like trade desk guy? So it's coming off. So there's your thing. See, this is what I talk about. I'm telling you guys, these power lines, please put those on your chart. Recognize overnight high and overnight low, previous day, and previous day high and low. And then pro tip, which I've given out before and nobody seems to care about. I tell people this and they look at me like I got two heads. You take 50% of the previous day high and low. Now, when I up to 24-hour one though, the New York Stock Exchange open close from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. Take 50% of that. Now today the market ran off, so the 50% of that is way below and not a factor. But on inside days, that is a key number. And trust me, you know, if you take that to heart, you'll say one day, boy, old RJ really told us a good tip there. I'm telling you, that is old an old bond trader told me that, and I live and die by that rule. I'll repeat it one more time. Not the high and low of the previous day 24-hour clock, the high and low of between 9:30 Eastern and 4 o'clock Eastern. So the actual New York Stock Exchange. You take 50% of that, and that works on anything. Stocks, Russell, NQ, ES, YM. And, you know, for the other stock, you know, get your, for the other vehicles like gold or bonds or crude, get their New York or Chicago open close where they're at, you know, their actual key market time. Take the 50 of that, the previous day's 50, and you'll have a bellwether and a trade target to and from. Current day open is always a key number to go, is always a key to. I don't work as much with that myself, so I can't really speak. Yeah, trade desk guy. I told a story, a small, humorous, or lack thereof, made up story about him and I went fishing. You gonna keep it? God, I hated calling those trade desks back. Trade station back in the day had terrible, arrogant guys. I found Ninja a while ago and sound like a kid out of college. What do you want to do with that, sir? It's quite refreshing. How can I help you? Yeah, option settlement spray. Yet another one. You know, a little harder to get and figure out, perhaps. But yeah, nope, not another one. But the ones I gave out are simple, wimple. You can't get any simpler. You just got to look at your, you know, make a 15-minute chart and figure out the or whatever chart you want. 30-minute to a 1 minute. You'll be using your scroll button to go back and forth to figure out where it was. But you take a 15 or a 30-minute chart and figure out your overnight high, your overnight low, and then yesterday's overnight high and low key numbers, and then get the 50 of the New York Stock Exchange. Now the NQ pulled back, and is now this is actually looking like a trade. I mean, I hate. I'm not going to do it. It's at 28. It can go to 14. You know, that's 10. I just. This look like a bit of a. We've got about 4 or 5 wicks that couldn't get below 26, like 25 3/4. So it is busting out. Airplane flying over. If you hear that, I got a small airport not too far away from me. A lot of small aircraft, and VIP helicopters. Helicopters. You rich people that are cottage palaces. This 25 area is pretty tough to break. Now here, look and see what's going on. This does look like a short to me. This looks like the Bears are going to win this. I'm not in. I've got a target of 14 and it's at 24. That's a 10-point run. Did I jump in? It's gone below. I'm getting ready to clicker. I'm going to try it. Yeah, tried it. I'm in. Let's go, baby. Trying to get to 14. I am doing what I said I wouldn't do. I'm taking a short to get to the next long because I think at 14 it'll 15 somewhere in there. I'm going to take one off already for a few points. Got 6 points on the first one. It's coming back on me a bit. I have booked some profit. I should maybe it's coming back to my open or my entry. What's going on with the wall? Okay, I'll take it off there. I'm gonna put my stop at break even on the profit I've already made on my first one. So it's gonna be a break even if it goes all the way back. Not my favorite kind of trade. I feel like I should do something. I'm in for free now. It's going to be a zero trade if I wipe out. It's coming back kind of fierce. Buyers are in. Got to knock them down, boys. Come on, Bears. Oh, it's going to break on me. I better look at get the exact, where should I go? I have a 6 above. Okay, so I've set it. I made 6 points and I'm 6 above, so my stop's going to be a 0. I took a short. I said it was to go to 14, but not. I was going to be really defensive with it, though, Amelia. I said I wouldn't take a short to go to the next long, but I really thought that was going to start going to 14. You still might. I'm in the money again on the second one, so I could. Oh, here we go. Not the kind of trade I really like to. This is what I find about stream trading. It makes you want to trade. Let's see if I can get down there. I'm defensive here. I'm not going to lose money on this. It's already in the book for a 0, no matter what. And right now the odds are that it's going to drop further. There it goes. Come on, AQ, pick up your speed. I'm not going to let it come back through again. I'm going to drop her to 0 and book my profit. I'm going to take the 6 points. It's a scalp trade anyway. And I'm still in. It's not gone back to my stop yet, but I am at 0 now. I am at break even, so I'm going to clock in 6 points. Unless there's a crazy slip. The geese are flying in. They like it. Geese are my short signal. Give me a short signal, geese. Oh my God. I'll just shut the windows in a second, guys. Long in the ZB. I'll go over to that in a sec, Platt, after I'm out of this trade. Just hanging in there. Where was the optimum entry there? I mean, I could have got in. I got in at 26. Sorry, 25.75. Let me look at where did I get in? 27.75. Going. I wanted to get to 4. Hit 16. Anyway. Your scratch on that plot? Yeah, it's coming back. I'm glad I'm at 0. Look at that in sec plot. This thing won't go through 19. Okay, I'm going to move my stop into the money a bit. Move my stop down to 24. It's at 716. I want to get to 14 at least. Actually, I just know it. Yeah, there it goes. 15. 14 just got hit. There we go. Now we're in a good trade. So I'm going to tighten up my stop because I think this might blow back at any moment. Well, it's gone right through. My stop's now at 14. I am going to get my target. It's turning into quite a trade. I'll move my stop down. Oh, it's turning into a runner. So blew through that. I don't know why I had a yellow line at earlier. I marked a thing at 1.25. What did I do that for? I don't remember. I got some kind of, well, it was the natural 000 thing going on there. I'm moving my stop down to, let's kind of leave it at 12.5. Anyway, that's a good trade for me. Near misses. For me, anytime oh, it's going to take me out here. I can move my stop back. Okay, I'm out. I got taken out at 12.5. All right, so we got one trade, and that's my second trade of the day, and it was a good one. Well, yeah, I got an order flow thing. I had a lot of sell orders came in. Looks like I got out at the right spot. So basically, that came down to, well, it came all the way down to like 2.5 or 3, 2.25. I really thought the 14 area was going to be the. So we got one. All right, so let's move on. What you do on your trade there, Platt? Let me look over there at. Let me look over there. Workspace. Loans. What trade did you do? You took a scratch on. Yeah, no, but what did you? Which one of the bonds? Oh, you're on the 30 year. Long on the 30. Yeah, it's underwater. I mean, I put a moving average package on there, and it was under every one of them. But looks like you're in maybe too early. It's turning now. I'm not saying to get into trade though. It looks to me like it's just a pullback. Right now you're in a shabumbo between 117.28, say, and 17.24, like a 4-tick channel. You want to get in above or below that. Right now it says below, but the bulls really are fighting to go back in there, but it doesn't look very exciting to me to take a long right now. Yeah, it ended up being a good trade. Okay, let's go over YM. That's my first NQ trade in about, I don't know, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. Been really concentrating back on my friends at YM. The thing about my lifestyle too, I just want to become. I don't know if I want to trade all day long anymore. I just want to come. I really like to come in and do do one trade a day at some certain point, and then just start building up. I'm doing 2 cars all the time, and start just doing one kind of trade at one kind of time a day, and just pound the contracts. I'm a one and done guy. That's all. I'll just talk. We all want to do something. No matter how good we are, we want to improve. That's the thing about trading. It's a never-ending journey of education, and you can't be stagnant in this business. First of all, it's always changing, and second of all, you get I took a lot of time off in the summer, and I come back, and I'm rusty. Although, a lot of it is right now. I mean, if Trump went and put tariffs on everybody again or something, or Russia bypassed Ukraine and went into Poland, and the market was like, whoa, we'd be talking differently, right? It'd be going, oh man, big wide expansion moves and runners galore. It's been tough trading the last couple of, the price actions has been horrible. Especially in that first hour. Like, I don't know, I haven't been really following the NQ. You guys can fill me in on that, but I haven't seen I haven't heard a lot of happy talk except for John 4. There's 50 points a day. Cravola. Amelia, no. I'm allowed to do it. I'm allowed to go to the, I'm in the enemy camp right now, Amelia. I'm with the NQ boys and girls. I got to trade NQ. And actually, I'm on a stream, so I was kind of forced into it because I'm looking at YM right now, and it is a doornail, maybe deader, as they say. So no betrayal, Amelia. I'm a YMer, and if there's YM trades right now to be had, I'd be these NQers be damned. We'd be trading a YM. MightyOx dealing with Donna H. So hopefully successfully. She deserves her prize. What time we got? Well, we got 7 minutes left in the stream and 7 minutes left in my trading. I'll be gone from trading I've got to run out afterwards. And golf. I'm playing golf today too, so I'm golf crazy. Right now I have a sprained wrist. I fell on my dock last week, and it's a pretty severe sprain. So I don't know how I'm going to do with the boys on the weekend. I can hardly grabbing stuff is hard. Luckily, it's my left hand. I'm a left-hander, so my right hand is my predominant. Yeah, I'm going tonight. Yeah, we got a big group tonight. I want to play tonight and see how I can maneuver, because I got to play for money on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm playing 63 holes. Counting tonight. Is that the math? 18 times 3, 54 plus 9, 63. Holes, and then about Friday night and Saturday night will be 8 hours of poker, 16 hours of poker, and 54 holes. I will. So even when I'm not trading, I'll still be getting plenty of risk assessment practice in. Yeah, well, I was really playing well earlier in the year. Well, I kind of slumped off. No. Well, in Collingwood, I live in Wasaga Beach, John, and there's only one golf. We had two golf courses, one closed. We've got houses put on it, or sort of. Anyway, they're built, and then the other one is just the course I play Thursday nights. It's an abomination. It's an embarrassment. I went in the pro shop the other day, and not the other day, a couple months ago, because they sold off some land and put three houses on it, and they had to scrunch up three holes to do it. I said, "Are you guys in the golf business still, or the real estate business?" And the pro looked at me like I was a smart aleck. And no, it's a terrible golf course. But in Collingwood, there's four or five in the vicinity. There's four or five like within 34 like 45, 50-minute driving distance of me. There's like several great courses in the Blue Mountain area. There's a lot of good golf courses. Yeah, Wasaga Beach, no golf. This is a family. This town is built for families on the beach and horny teenagers in the arcades and whatnot. It's for horny teenagers and females, or families, not well, well, not females. Horny teenagers and families. Yeah, Blue Mountain, which I think is like a CPGA head office course or something, isn't it? I don't know if it still is, but I think the or maybe the Ontario Professional Golf Association had their headquarters there. Oh, it's just a beach town, so like it's a lot of high schoolers. Whenever I go over to the beach or I go to the ice cream shops or whatever, it's just full of teenagers. But on the beach, it's a cheap place for families to go. So a lot of families here on the weekend. Our population on the long weekends, like we're like 25,000, and then on the long weekend we're like 60,000. It's like it's just swamp with cars and people. I might be exaggerating about 60,000, but it's pretty big. Yeah, it's a tough course. I played there. I played Cranberry. We're playing Cranberry this weekend. I don't know if you ever played there. Cranberry Resort. Well, we've got 3 minutes to go. We're waiting for the Mighty Ox. So we did one trade. We talked about bonds with Platt. We met NJ and Donna. We pissed off Amelia because I cheated on her with the NQ and a successful trade, so she can't blame me for that. And if I lost, you can say I told you so. And MR was lost to us for a while. He managed to win me back, and a few others are here. Burrell likes poker. John likes golf. He likes the Detroit Lions to beat the Bears. Mizzou won't be happy. Crypticon left. Ace left. USC left. Where are those two up to? Tio, as always, ever vigilant, waiting for somebody's comment to pounce on. I like that. Yes, Teal, still here. Always vigil. Lurking. Hassan was here earlier. There's another old lifer in this room. He didn't stick around for me, it doesn't look like. Or maybe he did, I don't know. But I apologize if you're still here, Hassan, or you were here. Oh, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed a comeback 1 hour on my own and actually made a successful trade. I find trading on the stream on my own difficult compared to when Ox and I come on. Actually, when Ox is on, I've actually those are some of the best days I've had in the last 6 months. I concentrate on the trade, and of course, because you're in front of people, you're way more hyper vigilant. My concentration, I guess the biggest improvement I can make to my concentration is to trade on the stream with Ox, because I let him do the chat monitoring, and I just zero in. I've had some big winning days on those London and overnight and all day streams.
So
Okay,
But I find it when I'm just me because I'm just staring at the room the whole time, and then I go look back. I always before we missed that first trade. There was a really sweet trade on the NQ. The NQ up again. If you remember the first trade, I called it. I said it would run to 42, and it was around. It was coming off that 14, 18 area. So, but I was looking at the chat, so I missed it. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. That's what trading's all about. You got to remove those woulda, shoulda, couldas.
okay, I'm back.
He still was listening. All right, so Ox is back. He's going to take me out because I'm going to start talking about politics or something else. And it's been a terrible day in America anyway for that. So let's not go there. Yeah, terrible. My heart's out to those young families. Terrible. Not the way to deal with free speech. There, I did get my little politics in. All right,
All right.
Ox, take us out.
All right.
Thank you for letting me have the opportunity to talk. I'll see you guys next Wednesday or Thursday. Probably Wednesday.
So we'll see you then. And next time I'll have this fixed up so that the whole mic situation works right. Connor was nice enough to tell me how to set it up the right way, so I'll be able to hear and stuff, and without RJ sounding like he's in a well, and get all that set up for whenever RJ's ready to do this again. We always thank RJ. And by the way, Donna, if you're still here, welcome. Glad to see you on the stream. Enjoy your TPT prize, and I hope you join us more often. And with that, thank everyone for joining us today. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Well, I'll see you back here tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. RJ, have yourself a great weekend, and we'll see you.
Thanks a lot. We'll see you next week.
Yep. See you all. Bye.